Hello everyone, welcome back to the new episode of replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. Last time we defeated Titan, the Waking Sands got wrecked by the Imperials, a couple of our friends got captured, we also managed to find Sid and his airship, and we managed to also defeat Garuda, well, almost. Then the Imperials showed up again and destroyed all three, well, absorbed all three of the Primals, Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. And now, our next mission is to save our friends. And apparently Y'shtola has a way to do it. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Leo. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum's sentry houses prisoners whom the Guardians deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portalane of House Durandé. He is stationed at the observatorium in Coerthas. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Right then. Back to meet our Ishgardian friends. As you may have seen, I changed my attire because I thought, now this is more of a serious conversation, we should be able to be dressed for the opportunity. Hello again. Ah, Leo, the man whom unmasked the heretics in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're associate of Y'shtola? Well, of course. Lord Drillman confident to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum Sentry? What interest you have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum, a Huron woman, an Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. It's them! It has to be! Minfilia, Urianger, Pabalima, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Coerthas not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogeddon and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogeddon and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Leo, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in the Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it's an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It's likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Gallians took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seized it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. I got you, Woogie. I got you. Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Evil... Ah, that's the machine. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord. Rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Rithathin, you depart to Castrum Occident at midnight. You will command an western front in Vilbrand. The Orsians will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, this will be your will. I shall carry out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my prudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Albathian Spire. Albalathia Spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zemail Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a 9th Main Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expect expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Thanks, buddy. And away we go. Ah, there it is. Meow. You stand before Zemael Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. Here's a letter. A letter from Lord Portalain? So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarcely touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captors are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pierre Mon. We should be able to assist you. Always a quick freeze when when a foreign name is I had to read out. Be it a French name or one of the Rogadin names. Alright, Pierre-Mon. The Imperial airship? Aye, I saw it approach the land with my own two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before I had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of concentration about them. They were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Guardians who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post, to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail, and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 steps of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Ah, look at them, they're so tiny. Seems to be going this way. Very sporadically. Seem to be right here. There you are. Hi, Wedge. So cold. I want to go home. Hey, Wedge. Ah, please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Leo, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Growlings were snapping our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monstrous gaping maw thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs? He isn't here. He went on a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now one of Biggs. I see. Well, it's hardly surprised me that the big fellow wasn't off as it is. For all the tongue lashing he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I'll scout the area around the Darkhold, but I have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs head west. With both Yida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position, while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? Yeah. After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Leo. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Now, Wedge. Adorable. Hey, well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh? It seems your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are you feeling now then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. It is plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I'm fine now, thanks to you. But I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with Garlands on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Leo, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A rogue-getting gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I made this suggestion only because your friend seemed like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, may he elected to pass us by. That right could be. Hopefully Biggs is there. Hello, Biggs. Surveying, looking, and a monster! A monster! Well, monsters, but no Biggs. Leo, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason. I suppose seeing that as he was trying to lure the Guardians away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Leo. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or he is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us. If it is as only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who'll listen. And hurry! Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Okay, Wedge, calm down. We'll find him. I just realized the name too. Notorious Biggs. Ah, I get it. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he is not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danifen Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Ugh. Oh, Y'shtola. Leo, we found Biggs, but he's in trouble. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, tinhead? Ah, Leo. It is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! He's not alone. Kill them all! Rescue! this? Oh no, Big's in trouble. Oh no! Oops. That didn't happen. Take two. Now help Biggs. No, you don't. Helping Biggs. He's dying. There we go. My thanks. Another moment I would have... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Yay. We rescue Biggs. I gotta thank you enough, Leo. And the same goes to the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you say Wedges too, Leo.
I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs! Wedge! God, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief! It's you! It's really you! In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh... When Alphino told me of the raid of the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with a near-ear warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint.
It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand though. How did the Galleons get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have been asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a mist in the horizon. Nothing odd to just suggest the passing of Imperial force. From this I conclude that the Galleons came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics to be of the kind used by the Asians.
Carry on.
We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Menphilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard of them.
Castrum Sentry. What happened next?
Well, we were held in isolation for what it felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude controller to thereby force an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip off captors. The rest, as they say, is history.
If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of our airborne vessel? That will have been Biggs' handiwork. Like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Oh, shucks. Leo, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There's still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Menphilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Menphilia and the others. God's no way to keep them waiting too long already. Based on what we learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us reconvene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. It is a good place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Off to Mordona for the first time. Mordona, Mordona. Very nice looking city.
Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on a high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Now even a fly could get away within 100 yards of the walls undetected.
If the Gallians were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth.
Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration.
But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in?
Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door.
Huh? The front door?
Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing.
Heh, so that's a bold strategy, but it just might work.
Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled.
If you're determined to go ahead with this, I recommend you speak with Glaumund. The fellow's coat got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid.
Ida and I shall come to reconnoiter Gallian activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you are ready, Leo. Let's do this.
Sometimes I wonder, Ida.
Are there ever times where you're not enthused? I'm not even not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Pabalimo.
I hear you got some beef.
Looking for Glaumund, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Huh? You're looking to gain inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So you have friends at Castrum Sentry what want for rescue? That Slaffbore knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on opportunity to get back to the Horsens. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back to the command tower. If you listen closely, you might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friend's there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, and Godspeed.
Yes, sir. Aye, aye, sir. The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may well be a deaf mute for all the information we got in our hair. The others are much better. The others gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only a spout of gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunal so obsessed with this Minfilia woman?
They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Guardians don't have.
Mystical power? Like the kind of the beastmen use?
How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunals yourself?
You was trying to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Couple of different voices every time. Oh, Alphino, you're here. It is good to see you again, Leo. I'm given to understand that you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Leo. As Alphino has already told you, I've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaumon is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Leo. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Glauman goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do for the Imperials were to discover that they showed on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are borne upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent energy crystal among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark their final places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. I got this. Now then, here's one of them. Bam. Here's a couple of them. Couple more. Here's one. Ooh-wah. The last one is at the top. Yeet. Done and done. Let's go back to Sid. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need for their power. My thanks, Leo. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by the way of preparation. The plans to have you enter Castrum Century all decked out in Imperial duds. But a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's the best you'll learn it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Century, and watch the Imperials doing what they do. As the saying goes, monkey see, monkey do. On my way. Nothing to report, sir.
We received the enormous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Huh? Huh.
Yeah, I think I got it. Oh, not you.
So, did you manage to learn the Imperial salute? No. Basic don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it.
You have something to say? You're called Leo Platinum, yes? I heard of your plight from my friend Glaumont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourself as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort of whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not to take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Fine. Let's go procure us a new set of duds. Procure.
Now, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Oh, you don't have a motorcycle?
But give me your clothes.
Yeah. Yeah. Swift but painless. There. Got him. Here you go. 3 sets of uniform that conveniently fits for all of us.
We're able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment?
Yes. Standard issue light infantry battle gear reinforced with carbon and cermet fibers to provide maximum protection with minimum loss of mobility. The scars of war cover both back and front of this piece.
Damage, as I suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eginolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and have been assured that he's expecting you. Why not? We already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. So you're the venturer Sark Malark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. Ah, I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, horse, your friend Sark Malark a favor too. Took good care of old Eginolf back in the days, before I fell with the old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in their life he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But here I go blathering on when is there work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Eginolf will have your gear looking good as new. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind ya, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ya? Thank you, mister. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes. Yes, this will serve beautifully. The great Eginolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Guardians might detect you foreigners. Foreigners, in fact, from the great part of the Guardian invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate the faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that in mind, my part of mission is done. I'm full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would a filthy merchant wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Good to know. Good work, eh, the Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear that I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular,
meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of a false intelligence, telling insurgents that design on their stronghold. Damn far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as nearest to Revenant's toll as you can. Like as not though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here. Flinch fresh from the Imperial Scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, hew them hard and make them off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I am mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute.
Right, I must don my disguise.
It's disguise time.
I guess not. Hey.
One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I will not have it said that it was a remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should all go Ori, Barai, use your smoke signal to call us. Girl is now here, yeah.
Now then, the trap is set.
I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? There, over there! Sending the Reaper! Let's make us an example of these insurgents!
go. Done. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift Chocobo in the beak. It does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Bix, Wedge, what's your honest assessment?
Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound.
I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged.
Were those things protected by a thick armor plate?
They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part.
Well, what it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge?
Oh, God, Chocobo.
I heard that!
A hole has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Stall. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Leo.
Whee!
Very cute.
Magitech armor? See the others took inside. Go in and join them.
We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though, Bix and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. It's a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind to them to visit the privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Bix and Wedge completes their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge was subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives its worn is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices, which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. Okay, Wedge. What's the sitch? As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know,
A mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such device should be more capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order of a first-rate mammoth heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Wedge. Oh, Wedge, my boy. Hopefully I can pay for it, you little rascal. Wait, don't need to do that. I can just use this. A free ride to home. Always forgot to use this. Serendipity. Hello there. Come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for our prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Tender years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth's heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Manservant? Alphino! Do you have the mammoth heart? Can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much! But this is magnificent! It must have cost an emperor's ransom! Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. Well, without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There. She's ready. Magic armor, engage! Or not. Uh, she just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yeet! It's alive! Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Leo, would you care to do the honors?
Thank you.
Hop onto the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far as up you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Nice. No anomalous movement evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north, quickly as you can. Yeet. Legs joints absorbing all impact without incident? Excellent. Please make your way back, Leo. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. You have something to say? This is the Ironworks' first major project since my return. I mean to see that it's a success.
I've overseen 100 such tests. They still play hells with my nerves. And that's without the chiefs watching.
Here's the summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition, and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings! Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Okay then. Where is it? There. Welcome to team. I take it Wedge's suggestion has given you pause. Well, don't blame you. The lad does have some rather unorthodox ideas. Still, orthodoxy did not give us language, tools, clothes, or machina. Sure of a better idea. I don't suppose it wouldn't hurt to try. Come on, everyone. Let's give Makia here a warm welcome. Really make her feel at home.
That's how I felt. I gave my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy?
No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a Mammoth Heart in place of a worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Guardian technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheese our heads off?
Imperials! They come for the armor!
Damn it! They have us cornered.
Where's the Reaper? Taken by the traitor Garland! And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements.
The hell's you will?
We locate the stolen Reaper. Request immediate assistance. Respond. Respond. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it.
Bloody hells. Leo, protect the armor at all costs. Mm-hmm. Charge! Fuck. Get away from there. Done. You're safe now. Hey. Chief, look! She moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. Ah, he put the signal. The Ironworks logo.
The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let's see to our final preparations. Thanks to Bix and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. I'll go your preparations, Leo. We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Clement, you came. Aye, thought I'd give you all the Auroran send-off. Just as least I can do for the 5 men and women what you're about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to you earn your ire? But I feel I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer in Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me and best they could. But I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We're picking our way around the gorge, not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the ledge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, the team put out a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get my revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since have gone by, and what I've achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't here been 10 minutes and you already done more than managing 10 bloody years. You gave us too much credit, Glaumont. You seek only to rescue your friends. Well, much more important than that. And anyway, you've got your friends back. You're planning to go on after the Empire and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folks take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped me starve off my appetite for revenge. But someone tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We'll be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. But I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, that is true. But I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. There's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for the day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rog will give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge and I will lie in wait
wait east to Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Ah, crap. Just a moment, I have to do. Buy the disguise. Let's take a small detour. Now then. The guy who sells the stuff was here. Bum, bum, bum. Now then, give me my stuff. This. This. I don't know, gloves, okay. Okay, it didn't have any of the other stuff. Just the helmet and the pants. Equip. Which unfortunately doesn't show up in my outfits. Well, whatever. Now back to Revenant's Toll. One thing I can always guarantee is that the music in this game is so beautiful. Now then, it's disguise time. Forgive me for saying so, but you got quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. But now it's not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via link pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Yeet! Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you forget, Ida and Ishtola left shortly before you arrived. We have planned that they should linger in the vicinity, to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attract too much attention. But the approach of the Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You best be off. Good luck, Leo. May the 12 keep you.
Now remember, inconspicuous.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Ooh, the backhand.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Hello.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed I was in my task. You've been engrossed too. Had the tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Sires of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when you next pass that way.
Uh-oh. Hello, fellow soldier.
That's a fine salute. Only part of the maintenance crew from XIV, are you? Welcome to Customs Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you heard the rumors then. Yes, they've been held in the storage tower. But I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were signed here to work, not to gawp at Eosia's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm while I have you reported.
What's up? Greetings, comrade. Freaking for asking. But you hadn't visited the storage tower recently, have you? Oh yes, because I dropped something in there and who am I fooling? I fell in front of the prisoners, alright. I dare say you know the one I mean. The swole blonde? Goodness no. It's the outfitting lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Ah. I love a felon who's too cute. I think I know who. Yo! What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you here? There. At the tribunal's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do not to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it's returned when your errand is concluded.
Security's tight, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead.
I have just the thing.
The prisoners? They'll be held in the storage tower, as you should know, soldier.
Guess we have to take some action. No!
Ophelia, and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe.
I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru! We must do something!
Risk it, letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance.
This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Since when? And this came to light early now? The comrades will have left a trail.
Take as many men as you need to scour the area. I want the Reaper found.
Now's our chance.
What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders!
You came.
Yes, I came to rescue you.
Leo, I was so scared.
Aw, don't worry, little baby. We got you.
It was foolish for you to come here. You might have been killed.
But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened that you not arrived when you did.
I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow.
No, I didn't. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut.
What do you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have you hid. And what we have here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the Ivar Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kinda hard to miss in that snowy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip in our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castron's walls which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Ishtar has just been polite. That was just one of the most uncomfortable things I ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passengers would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in the midst of their freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat-catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Liviasas Janius. 'Twas you who led the raid of the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for their crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer your plague Eosia a day longer. Betake you to your god. Huh?
More intruders! Protect the Tribunus!
Confound it! Gira, with me! Bam! Nice. After them! Where is His Excellency?
In the end, my lady, in discussion with our guest.
Alert him at once.
Yes, my lady.
No, no, no!
There they are! Find out and surround them!
Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge! Don't do it!
No, no! Leo, hold them off! I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru.
Let's go. Take this. Where's the device? Aha, there. Break it down. There. Might I step in and break it? Ouch. There. What's up? Complete.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
Aye, nice.
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Nice.
Popolino, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me?
Yes, I do.
I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
Jump?
1,
2,
3.
4.
5. Hey.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So that's his
So
name.
it has a name.
I just said it.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could... Sacred!
Oh my god!
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfilia.
The situation may have taken an ill turn.
So forgive me if I seem brusque. The item
But
I
the battle is
requested.
far from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
I'm
there shall
sorry to
ever
press,
be hope
but we
of
need
victory.
it urgently. How soon can it be delivered?
The people of Eorzea falter for want of
I
such
am
hope.
in your debt, my
Let
friend.
us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
Right.
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hell's take the Black Wolf and his new toy.
Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move on upon my word. And relay to Slashrisin the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames?
Ready as we like to be. I need only to give the word to Royally.
Has there been no word from Ishgard?
None. The dragons have got their tongues.
Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And the claims of the Fury for his god? 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon the course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea stands upon the decision of this council.
Van Belzar claims to wield the power to smite primals.
Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods. Yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, We must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Thangred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima Weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Leo, and help them to make the right decision. Grim tidings, Leo. It seems that word from the Ultima Weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders. In the form of an ultimatum, they have gathered in their fragrant chamber and are deliberating the answers, even as we speak. Belligerent as they are, I fear they will well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Leo, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Okay, let's go. Chamber of the Rule. Yes, let me in. Let me in.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Reborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
What he said.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and seven hells. Master Garland?
All is here.
And you, dear friend.
Yes, me. Oh, you called me dear.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
Yes.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the Primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
Yeah, think about it.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Yep.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
We shall never give up. We shall never surrender.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Reborn?
Cid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Hear that? The Fascivites are ready to go to war. And she lost her mind.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Reborn, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all.
Yo-ho.
Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Nice. We say to thee, nay.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Well, that was a success. But great. We managed to convince the leaders to give the middle finger to the Empire. Even if they have the ultimate weapon. Because we have something even stronger. The power of friendship. Everyone's here. Except Thancred.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you?
Who are you speaking to?
It's all right, Cid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Cid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian.
Yeah, it seems...
Mayhap you know this
impossible.
already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows.
So you tell me that he's possessed?
That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness.
Right.
One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
You can count on me.
Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
Hey, we're friends now. You're my family.
As I am sure you are aware, The realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light.
Yeah, I heard the tales.
What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons.
Oh?
I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
Me?
Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Me? A warrior of light? I guess I am one. The counter-offensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation, as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understand this. Had I not interfered, the Guardian soldiers may well have done for Yida, lowering her guard in the heart of battle as though she were an evening stroll. How much of a scatterbrain can she be? Well, at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. Huh. Instead of gratitude for coming to his rescue, Papalimo called me a scatterbrain. The next time he caught by the Empire, I'm leaving him to rot. We may have summoned this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused. I will not see Ivers wasted in futile regret, and as for Thangred, he and I have much to discuss. I understand you gave your fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciate it. When the Empire is beaten and all is over, let us visit them at the church.
For many years I dedicated my life to the research and deployment of Magitech, unable to or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work, and though I have since left Garlemald behind, its scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weapon may be another example of that, an ancient relic enhanced with technologies I created. Yet even should that be the case, it would still require a brilliant mind to... No, he didn't. What's next on the agenda? We're ready to get to work.
She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Was it all for nothing? Oh, someone has a crush. All present? Then let us begin.
We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions? The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom Limsa Luminsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Let
let's examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Wilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ulda we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Tweleswood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritathin Sas Arvina. According to intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Leo, we will have you lead this assault. Ritathin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritathin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom is lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Luminsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Tweleswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission? To disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Leo, we would have you to take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution! The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. It is well the Guardians did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Leo's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the ultimate weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the monasteries of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalymo, Y'shtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I will have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in a way where you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast to the latest developments. Bimphilia, Sid and I shall accompany the main host in advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphinaud mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task is to see each of the Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is beyond to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Aye. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed of your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. So, the war is about to begin. The grand mission to destroy the ultimate weapon. You are welcome. You are welcome, Leo Plano of the Scions. As communication officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders, and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ritathin Sas Arvina. All our participating units are now in positioning and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realms of the Guardian Menace. I shall pray for your success. Yes, sir.
So you're Leo Platinum, the fearless adventurer who's to lead the assault. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friend reports that Retardens as Arvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antillean 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antillean 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antillean 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antillean 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard our previous message. Target sighted, I say again. Target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. This is no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you, so believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path to our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you people a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Leo, and bring us Ridden's head. May Rogel grant you strength. Thank you, soldier. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Don't mind me just passing through. Hey, how's it going? Now then. Undersized party again. It has come to light that Rithathin's Arvina, Praefectus Castrorum of the 14th Legion, is scheduled to inspect the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind. Although native to a territory subjugated by the Empire, Rithathin's prowess as a field tactician has won him a station of great authority within the Guardian military. Such a formidable enemy general will surely provide an obstacle to the Alliance's efforts to purge the realm of the Imperial menace. For the first phase of Operation Archon, you have been entrusted the mission of infiltrating the Imperial outpost and striking him down. Will do. Time for a boss fight. Yo.
I will be we have unexpected guests. No, we have seen you before. But of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan.
This is the Icon Slayer?
I say, The commotion without is not by diversion. Allow me to answer a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occident, bold strategy to be sure, but you have the strength to see it to fruition, leave us. You're no match for him. Send word to Castrum Occident. Tell him the Luminses are coming.
At once, my lord.
50 years have gone and gone since Lord Van Belsa first set foot in Eostia, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever did. I know you would fuse it, adventurer. The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. These lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. But my homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoy such peace and stability as we have ever known. He only decides the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eosia will be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There will be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace will reign, and the people will be free to live their lives without the fear of persecution or repression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belza saw fit to raise me into a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is the sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, a worthy adversary to smite. I am not one to bear my steel needlessly. If you're deaf to reason, in the name of Lord Belsa, I, Richard says Avina, swear to strike you down.
Alright, big boy. Let's go. Yeah. Take this. Oh. Here you go.
Forgive me, I have failed you. Lord Van Belsa.
And I got from in his card, which I already have. That light! The Magic Transporter! Leo, are you there? What news has Brittadin? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presaged an end to the Empire's tyranny.
Richardin says Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! 'Tis I. It seems you've done again, Leo. I raised a tanker to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still a small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host.
Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God.
The prefect is slain?
We gotta be so, my lord. At the hand of an Icon Slayer, if the centurion who survived the attack is to be believed.
Retathin.
Where were his hip men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing as even as their commander yielded upon his last breath? It should provide the question his right.
I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom had laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinium.
So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them and we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance.
Yes, my lord. Scion Platinum, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay you to the particulars of your next mission.
I'm ready.
Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotanus Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flames shall strike at the Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver.
While the Guardians are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stroke the fire in their hearts. Okay then, I'll be the mascot for them.
Ah, Lieutenant Platinum. Yours the most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog.
Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark. So daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. With a hero such as you walking among them, we may rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Lieutenant Platinum, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not. It is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you're walking in the midst would no doubt serve to restore them in measure of morale. And so I ask you this. Make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Reborn once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Lieutenant Platinum. Our troops are counting on you. Well, this place certainly lives for this blue fog. There's my boy. Hey Reborn, what's up?
Well, if it's the hero who brought down their prefectus, it is good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Well, unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in the fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirits falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it will carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Ildestein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know.
Actually, let's do it in this order. The first one be the farthest one. Hey, buddy. What's wrong? Not feeling way? Well, get psyched! Ah, the Guardians are not near as friendly as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day.
interesting. But you, little one, get sight! Ah! I break my fast on Guardians, and right now I'm very hungry. Seeing words of my encouragement is not going well. Come on. You get sight! Your strange gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero, no. I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. And you, buddy. Let's psych! Psych! By Roggle! Without me realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. Thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Reborn awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Lieutenant Platinum. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on the news of the siege of Castromorians, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Meridianum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Guardians offer a fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidents, Marinum, and Orients thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither to Castrum Mesentry, and that can mean but one thing. The honor is come to strike at the heart of the Guardian invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf.
My fellow Eorzeans, I am Infilia, mistress of the science of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to divide who we are. Shorn of them, they would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxity. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as this is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Leo Platinum. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. We science now have a different Leo, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I'll tell you this, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him.
Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Leo and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the ultimate weapon. All troops, prepare for battle!
I fear I can accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communication between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks. You see. Know, though, that I will pray for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you.
We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter that it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades! For Eorzea!
For Eorzea! Go now, Leo, and bring us one step closer to the dawn.
Will do.
So begins the third phase of Operation Archon, which entails a frontal assault upon Castrum Meridianum, Gaius von Belzar's seat of power. Forming the main thrust, the immortal flames will strike at the stronghold within all their strength. Though this is but a feint, while the garrison's eyes are drawn outwards, you and your comrades must steal past its defenses and attempt to deactivate the Magitech field which protects the Praetorium. The fortress within Fortress, wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Let's do this. Castrum Meridianum. Hooah! Let's throw the searchlights. Hooah! a fight? You got one. Defeated. If I didn't know better, I'd swear you had a personal grudge against Magitech armor. What can I say? I couldn't bear to let you have all the fun. Don't worry, Biggs and Wedge have everything in hand. Truth be told, I think they like having the work of 3 men. Wedge wasn't exactly pleased to be left behind though, and made quite sure I knew it. Must say our recent struggles have done wonders for our lad's spirit. Given the size of this place, I suspect there might be an armor of 3 to be had, and here we are. Not as bad as I thought. I might have half Mark's talent for mending things. I should be able to get it work again. Listen, Leo. We can intercept the Imperial communication indicating that the Ultima weapon is indeed being housed within the Praetorium. We also learned that the field which protects the compound is powered by no fewer than 3 generator towers. If you're to deactivate the field, you'll need to locate and disable them all. And I'm here to help you to do just that. See that chute? It leads to waste disposal. Somewhere nearby there will be a cerulean facility supplying fuel to the closest of the 3 towers. Find the place and break things. Go ahead, Leo. I'll be along as soon as I finish my repairs. Okay then. It's a weird feeling to do this whole map as a solo. So I'm mostly done it with a full party. Here they are. Oh, hold on. Incendiary. That will work. Hey guys. Interrupting something? I'll take those. Here's something stable. Kaboom. Kaboom. Yeah, Rico. Kaboom. Kaboom. The pumps are down. Now we must go to the generators. That's one down. 2 to go. Oh hey! Another one for Scrappy. Oh, you want to join too? Be my guest. It's down. Oh, hey, Sid. There you are. I didn't have the patience to take a long way around. I see you disable the first generator. That leaves us with 2. Oh, bugger. That was me, wasn't it? Well, there's nothing for it to press on. We must see to the remaining generators before the enemy has the chance to regroup. You go on ahead, Leo. I'll bring up the rear. Let's raise some hell. Alright, Sid, let's get to it. Come on, you can do it. Knock knock. Disabling this. Make some way. Get out of our way. We got more important mission to do. Come on, Sid. This way. Colossus. Wow. Gotcha.
Fine work, Leo. Stand clear. I have a mind to lose some fireworks. Diverting all power to cannons. Yes! Damn it. There goes the core. I fear I may overestimate maximum operating capacity. A few orders of magnitude, I blame Marks. We'll need to find another way to bring down the third generator.
Well, well, the traitor himself, and with his meddlesome friend for company.
You go ahead, Leo. I'll need to get to the bottom of something.
Another key. Excellent. Magic armors. Oh, up here. Searchlight 1. Searchlight 2. Whoa.
It's me. Are you alright? That's an assault craft you're up against. You don't stand a chance with conventional weapons. You're going to need something big to bring it down. A mortar, a cannon or something. Hold on, Leo. I'm on my way. Whoa!
Hey. There's a cannon right there. Perfect. Whoop-a.
Whoa!
Bring down the house. Right, it sits. fire. It is but a scratch. There, it's going down. Boom, right into that generator.
Fools! If you are resolved to die here, you might as well have done so without first making a mess of the place. I see that Garland is not with you. More the pity. I hope to slay him myself, but never mind the traitor for now. I've so looked forward to meeting this, Leo Platinum. Yes, I know much about you, about your strength and your hidden talents. I would sample them firsthand, and you will indulge me.
You want a piece of me? Then come and get it if you can. Booyah! You shall taste my full power. Fire. Take this, and some of this. At least you can hold much more than your friend. Come here. Come here. Stay there for a moment. Oh, crap. Never mind.
show you the power of a warrior of light. Fire. Fire. Come on, we're not going down. There we go. I still have to do this. Get away from them. Stay there. Fire. Just stay down. Come on. Oh crap. Go down. Staying still.
How many more have to fire these? Come on. Go down. There we go. Sorry, it took a while.
My lord was quite taken with you and the powers you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion, and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Whether you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Rithathin, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less what you have done these things. What matters to me is that you have done them. If you're allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams, ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear? Me, all mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. All your death can bring me peace.
Uh-huh. Well. We'll see if your ambitions are stronger than mine. Bring it on! This is for Noraxia! No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius! Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May your soul now rest. It is a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one of which I will happily give thanks. And the wonders do not end there. Truthfully now, did you really mean to send that soul craft crashing into the generator tower? If you did, you were a bloody liar. If you didn't, well, you're too modest. Whichever you are, you managed to open the way to Praetorium. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I fear I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let us regroup there. This is it, Leo. The final confrontation awaits. Alright.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castro Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merlib and Kane are on the same mind as well. Same as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing the heroes who value their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you were off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ruggles grant you strength.
Thank you, Reborn.
You're my pro. You're my bro. Bro.
There it is.
The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready, head to the Praetorium. You need only to say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion will not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let us be on our way, Leo. Gaius and his plaything await.
The Praetorium. Are you guys ready? With the Magitech field now out of commission, the path to the ultimate weapon lies open, while the immortal flames sweep Castra Meridianum and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison. You and your comrades must fight your way to the innermost sector of the Praetorium, there to locate and destroy the ultimate weapon. Sid's airship, the Enterprise, will bear you to the stage of the final confrontation. Let's go. To our final battle. The Praetorium. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Gaius, we're coming for you. Whoa. Our fellows are packing heat. Hey, drop the key.
use it here. Make way for the heroes! Oh, you all want a piece of me, huh? Ouch. Further down we go. Hello. Gaius!
Ah, Civ, my boy. You are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, but the time never seemed right. It concerns your father.
What of him?
In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his pride in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of those sordid business.
But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day killed him.
Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in his thrall. Surely before this transformation, may have sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Earlier in your career, he realized that while you had the talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using the knowledge of peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was changed man for it, though he could not let it show.
You blew holes in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius?
I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny.
My father had a change of heart. You say yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire.
A pity. And what about you, adventurer? What will you not consider making common cause? With your power joined to mine, we could do much to this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it's your strength that makes me proffer my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to roam. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape.
You cannot escape. Gaius, wait! Damn it! Come on! Done. Now then. Knowing Gaius, he's headed for ultimate weapon. If we find him so too, we'll find our quarry. With these instruments, we can monitor every nook and cranny in the castrum. I think it's time we divide our forces. Pray go and give chase. I'll track the movements from here and guide you through the complex. We'll stay in contact via link, bro. Be careful, right? Phew. Okay. Give me your key. I remember the first time I played this dungeon, I didn't realize that I needed to use this one to further go with the story. Going up. Going up, going up. Wait. Is that... Yes, it's our friend. Hello. Remember me? Ah, there she is. I trust you recognize our friend Maggie, was it? They must have shipped her from the Sentry. Considering all she's been through, it's a wonder she's still operational. Tough old girl. Now that you're suitably armed, you can blast open that bulkhead. The external walkway will take you back there. Follow it till you come down all the way down. Sweet, we have our own mech. Fired. Yatatata. Yatatata. Come on.
Yatatata. Back here. Now to open this one. Open up. Research facility. Out of the way. Some more arm units. Also, how convenient they begin to operate every time I go walk close to them. And another one. Ouch. That hurt. There we go. Another of these. Bring the door down! Nice. What's up? That bulkhead is comprised of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power into the Magitech cannon, as I did so memorably once before. As you may recall, the armor's core is like to expire from a strain, but there's no help if we get one to press on. Now listen well, press the control, engage the auxiliary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights.
fire. Oh. She's breaking up. You're natural at this. Alright, the way is clear. But it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Thank you, buddy. Let's move. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how is it warm their hearts to hear your voice again after all these years? Nero? Is that you? You sound well. Your seeing this savage land agrees with you. The highest-ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy I have been content to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the 2 of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally arise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. Your reputed genius gaining credence merely didn't in your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully, wherever I failed to excel, why, it's only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all the reasonable expectations, people could claim I walk the footsteps of a great Sith non-bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not with what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Balezar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and in spite of your betrayal, did he extend any such offers to me, the man who has remained loyal to him over all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Balezar is in the midst of activating the fully powered ultimate weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that would win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you... Ever since I set foot in this benign land, I have watched you, every move you have made, every step you have taken. You felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting. It is of little wonder that my lord was taking an interest in you. As I have, in truth be told, is my desire to harness your powers of use in the ultimate weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Balezar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be a child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Okay, Nero. You had this coming for a long time now. There we go. You're done. This changes nothing. Huh? He's gone. The ultimate weapon is activated, and it brings with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it! If the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Guys is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening its way even as we speak. Likewise to the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Here I come, Gaius. Your plans end tonight.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby.
Found it.
Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
Got it, Sid.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Oh, hey.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Huh?
How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea?
Yes, I do.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this. and you will see how Eorzea's fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louisoix, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
We'll see about that.
It's only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Oh, really now? Come and prove it to me. You may be right. Power may change everything, but it's the people that are the true strength. There.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
You think so, huh? There it is. The ultimate weapon. Let's finish this.
Allow me, then, hero, to do that which you will not. the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Yeah. He's strong. Cannot put a dent on him. Idling. Right. Give me strength.
Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Thancred.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the Hammer of Darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alag failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima.
Ultima?
I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
This is it. If I lose now, everything I hold dear will be lost. I must not lose. I must win! Come on! Take this! No! It is done.
No! No, no, no! Yeah! Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
You may be right. But strength of one man isn't enough. He needs comrades. He needs friends to let him keep it straight. Thancred.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
What do you mean?
Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive. It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Well, Rhea, your plans will end. It ends tonight. But first, bring Tancred back to us. Gotcha. Now, look into the light.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light. There he is.
What?
Nutty. As someone would say, my friends are my power. Ah! This is your end.
The light, it binds them. They are so many.
And the dark crystal has been broken. Great. Whew. We did it. Eorzea is safe. Maggie! You're fine. All right.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think.
Hey, Heidelin.
Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
Wait.
Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Cid, Can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Oh! Whoa! Go, 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 go! Wahoo!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
Hey guys. Whew. What a ride.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era.
The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
And thus end the main story of A Realm Reborn. Ooh, I got the chills from that last part. Now then, I will leave you all guys for watch the credits while I speed up the process a little bit. Now, after this main story, I guess the better way to continue it is with a couple of side stories that helps to increase the lore of this game. The Biting Coil of Bahamut and the Crystal Tower. I will do them next time I'm streaming. But which one to start first, I think, is the Crystal Tower No, actually I think Coil of Bahamut is the better one.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of birth.
But yeah, I must say, after so many couple of years ago since first time I played this, I've forgotten so many story parts in this. But I'm really glad to start this streaming thing as to remember all these story aspects when the Endwalker will come. My plan is to stream all the main story aspects. Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. So hopefully anybody watching now and in the future will enjoy them. I'll be now signing off. I will let you guys see the credits and the after credits, but I'll be now taking a radio silence. Thank you all for watching, now and in the future. See you again real soon.
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Kaz Bahamul move.
One Azaz move star.
Fanza Lokpai ki Hads Haldorn Zur Ukdorn. We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pose right ball. Alpha Post. Ako Thassaria to form.
I guess you need my voice here and as well then. One day I hope to become a hero to a people like you. A hero like Abba and Oli were to me.
Watching you live on the life of a free adventurer has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking with Wedge about opening a workshop, independent of Garland Ironworks. Maybe in Wilbrand. I don't know. Working with the chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, you know.
You're inspiration to us all, Leo. An honest to God's hero that never gives up, never gives in. And neither will I. I will win Tataru's heart. See if I don't.
Heh, you've gone a long way since I first saw you running around in Waking Sands.
Ha! You sure gave those Imperials what for. I knew you were something special, Leo.
I ever get a lot more focused to take adventure after hearing what you've been done. Brave men and women all hoping to become the next Leo Platinum. At least I get to brag about having made the original, huh?
By the gods, to think that this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14th low. Tis a tale straight long from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffian hasn't at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? I think I may bring more than a few recruits back with me from the 12th Wood.
We held a vigil at the church until a word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am of your safe return, Leo.
I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I still had had time to think about everything that happened. About Nero and Gaius.
We all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in Heroics Epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. So a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What do I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. Welcome back, Warrior of Light. We, all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th Astral Era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewell to the Scions?
The land my master sheltered from oblivion hath been delivered unto a new beginning, by the hand of the Warrior of Light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The dawn doth brighten the sky, and shineth o'er this nascent age of hope, and though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee unto its gentle glow.
I realize I have been the cause of tremendous concentration, and for that I deeply apologize. But you haven't the time to waste chatting with me. Minfilia is expecting you. Where men go as one, there is life, and when there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brightly within you, Leo. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wavy pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all of our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we have you now, no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star.